Hello, hello. Alishay, 10 bucks. TMC, Kelp, how are we doing today? It's our first stream as partner. Hello. Thank you everyone. I appreciate the congrats. We got a little bit of a check mark. Garrus, hello, hello. I am a little annoyed because somehow becoming partner reset my ad settings. So it was set to run 5 minutes of ads per hour. Three's fine. Three's okay. We'll stick to 3. Hey, run around. Thank you for the
Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire
tier
song.
1, 3, or 13 month. I can't speak. 13-month resub. A big tip of the cap to you. Thank you for the resubscription. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the +1 PP. Otto, hello. Welcome in. Hope you had a good weekend. Tim, hello. Thank you. Appreciate you. And thank you for the tier 3 gift sub yesterday. Tim, I appreciate that. A tip of the cap to you as well. Thank you so much. Hey, what's up, Onyx? How are you doing? Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. How are we doing today? How are we doing? Doing great? Hell yeah. Oh, there you go. You chilling with the cats? I was chilling with Velvet before stream started, but she's gone. She's all... Oh, she's still here, I guess, technically. She's like sitting behind my chair. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, Otto, but you know, we got something going. I'm also, man, I don't know how is it going to run 3 minutes of ads in 27 minutes now? I don't know how this is gonna work. Am I gonna have to manage ads the rest of the frickin' stream now? I don't know. Also, I forgot to up my bitrate. I should have done that, but it's all right. Yo, what's up, Original Goddess? Welcome in. Good to see you. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty exciting. I am very happy and very thankful to all of you for making it happen, you know? It's not a solo accomplishment. It's not a solo accomplishment. Had a lot of help, you know, along the way, and I definitely appreciate everyone for hanging out, lurking, all that good stuff, telling people, you know, it's raiding. I used summons, yeah, I did. So I am I'm just happy. Now if I could just get my foot to work and my back to work, but that's different. That's a different conversation. Thank you, Onyx. I appreciate it. Yeah. No, it's yeah, it was Saturday. I don't know what I was doing, but I looked over and I had like a notification. And I was like, oh, was it Friday? It might have been Friday. I looked over and I was like, yeah, congratulations. You become a partner. It's like, wow. It's real. It happened. We did it. It's cool. It's cool. Hey, what's up, Juice? You're right. So the first, the first thing I did was, hey, what's up, Pearson? Thank you. The first thing I did was figure out, just look at the settings and stuff, because I was kind of curious, right? But it also, yeah, I kind of looked at the settings and was like, all right, what changed? Just because, you know, that's where my brain went. But yeah, of course, I called Darkly and was like, hey, yo, check it out. Pro gamer move. Yeah, I was like, hey, what's going on here? What's changed? What's changed? But yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. You know, you would have cried. I was emotional, not emotional enough to cry, but I was emotional. I gave up on getting partner 2 years ago. I remember, you know, I've had a lot, so it's been a long ride. I've had a lot of ups and downs on Twitch with numbers. It's not been a steady climb. It's been hilly, to say the least, with viewership over the past 5 years. And so at some point I was just, I was starting to get close, and then things went down, and I was just like, oh, whatever, I give up. It's never gonna happen. And then suddenly it's like we were there, and I don't know, it's crazy. Hey, what's up, Darkly? Yeah, it's we do have the check mark, so now every time I type in chat, got the fancy little check mark, which is cool. I don't know. It's nice. It's the first goal I've accomplished in a while, let's say. Like, major goal, you know. So, I don't know. It's cool. So how was everybody else this weekend? What did all of you get up to? What were all of you doing? Now we need a new goal? Hey, what's up, MS? Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Sleep? Hell yeah, good for you. Sleep is nice. Yeah, now we need a new goal. I don't know what that is. Also, we gotta celebrate somehow, right? I don't know. I guess I should probably do a 12-hour stream or something, huh? Hey, what's up, Fruit Fox? Hey, congrats. That's awesome. I actually almost started Silksong this weekend myself, and then chose not to. But I wanted to. No snorkel, Darkly. Stop bringing it up. One of the best things I've ever done on this stream is stopped using that snorkel. I will never go back. Under any circumstance. Found a cool rock? Hell yeah. Got New Vegas fully set up and playing that all day? Hell yeah. Nice, nice. I did play a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom this weekend. Had fun doing that. What if we got you a newer spiffy snorkel? I don't know. I don't want a new snorkel. I'm not putting it on. Don't buy me a snorkel. Don't give me money for a snorkel. I'm not buying a snorkel. I don't want a snorkel. We're done. The snorkel's in the past. You have the emote to remember the fond times for yourself. No snorkel. It means you postpone your comeback to Street Fighter 6? Hell yeah. So, Fruit Fox, this weekend, actually, I had... Friday night was a good night for me. I got the check mark, I got partner, and then I played some Street Fighter 6 with Ryu and shot up to over 1500. And that felt good. I was like, everything's coming up nice tonight. Except for the fact that my weekend plans were ruined by my back, I guess. Paywalling the snorkel. If I were to put the snorkel on again, it would be for real hard cash. I'll tell you that. Beard brush. We haven't seen one of those. Well, if we have a celebration stream, there will be some beard brushing. Want to rewatch Andor? Did I say that already? I don't know. I heard Andor was very good. I heard Andor was very good. Now all you have to do is never play the game again, cherish the memories of that good day. Something like that, yeah. What's your second favorite? What's your first? And what's number one? What's the top spot? Oh, wait, have you never seen Arrested Development, Tim? The Wire? I've heard good things about The Wire. Gosh, I love Arrested Development. It's a rewatch because it's all worth it. The last season doesn't exist. The last 2 seasons don't exist as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, no, it's a great show for a rewatch. I see new things and new connections and new, like, hidden jokes every time. Yeah, all good, Alishay. Is it better now? No. Yeah, so I mean, some people defend season 4, but I think it's awful. $10, yeah. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Thank you, $10. Welcome in. Welcome in, Angthar, Aetherma, Malachaz, Cassie, hello, thank you. Yes, we do indeed have the purple check mark. Thank you, Glegor. Aethermer. What's up, Daniel? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your first stream in Claire Obscure? Like how I said that? What's up? Oh, welcome in. Well, Malachaz, thank you. Mark, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we did it. It was quite rad. Yeah, a lot of conversations, as to be expected. Heavy subject matter. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of stuff happening, so makes sense. Thank you, Angthar. Thank you. I appreciate it. Interesting game at a whole. Well, okay, hold on. You did not make any progress. Let's not lie to the people. Please. Come on now. But seriously, Daniel, thank you so much for the raid. If you're not following the Daniel Matt, Daniel is taking a temporary break from Elden Ring and kind of structuring it seasonally. So Elden Ring's coming back. Don't worry for those of you who love it and miss it. But in the meantime, Daniel is playing what is probably a much better game. I don't know because I haven't finished it. I need to get on that, but that's a different conversation. But go check out Daniel. Literally, if you missed the stream today and you're like, dang, I'm sad I missed today, no worries. Go watch the VOD. Fast forward through 4 hours of it, maybe even 4.5 hours of it. You'll get all the gaming content, and start watching with us tomorrow and get the good stuff. All right. But seriously, go check Daniel out. Fantastic streamer. And Daniel, personal thank you to you. You know, you definitely helped significantly with me getting partner. Lot of raids to help make those early numbers look good. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Lord Avocado. Thank you, Gambo. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you for your humble nature as well, Daniel. We all know you're an extremely humble individual who does not think highly of themselves. And so we appreciate you for that. But yeah, and thank you for everyone for lurking and all of that stuff as well. You know, again, as I was saying a little bit earlier in the stream, it's a group achievement. It's not a solo achievement. It's not something that I did by myself. So I'm really appreciative of everyone. So thank you for, helping make this happen. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Ankthar. No worries. I hope you're feeling better. And, I'm hoping that, you were able to rest and get better and stuff. Hey, what's up, Spoon? How you doing? No, Credo, but I actually was this close to starting Silk Song this weekend. I talked about that at the beginning of stream too. I was that close to pulling the trigger. I almost said F it and just started playing it. That's kind of, what my thought process was. I was just like, I want to play that game, and should I enjoy it just for myself? And I don't know. That was the mental battle I had this weekend. Well, thank you, Otto. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you, Mark. Yes, I appreciate that. It's been a tough road. Why is an ad starting? Well, they did, Daniel, but then I fixed them as soon as stream started and I realized something was wrong. Wanted to ask about the wrestler that got pummeled the other day. Video scarred you? Yeah, no, I did not watch much of the video because it's horrifying and I would not recommend anyone watch it. I mean, I don't, some of the details, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with it the past 4 or 5 days, so I'm probably not the best source of information, but, regardless, Raja Jackson, nearly beat a man to death. That is the one thing I know for sure. So it's a really messed up situation. But what's up, Flicker? But yeah, no, I'm gonna pull up my settings again. I'm just confused. Cause yeah, I have it set 3 minutes, run a 3-minute break every 60. Those are the settings I have right now. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Plan to play Hell Is Us, couldn't hold back and start on Silk Song. Yeah, Shep. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I don't know why it happened the way it did. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate everyone. It's cool. It's cool to finally get partner. It's nice. It's cool. And so, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about... Hey, thank you, Godly. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. I'm thinking about doing like a 12-hour stream to celebrate. Oh, hey, look, Shep. Thank you for the tier 1 13-month resubscription.
I found a solution for ads.
Bam! Tip of the cap to you. Thank you for the +1 PP. Helping that PP grow. My PP greatly appreciates your contribution to its growth and wellness and overall health. Keeping it healthy, if you will. Yeah, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. 20 hours of Final Fantasy X. First of all, it will not be a 20-hour stream. I'll tell you that. 18 hours at the most, but probably 12. I think I'm too old for 18 at this point. Hey, what's up, Prof? Yes, thank you, Prof, for your role as well. You were very helpful in helping make partner happen. So thank you, dude. I really appreciate you, man. Wait, when's the 20-hour? There's no 20-hour stream. 12 hours of Silk Song? I wish. I want to play that game. Yeah, there was something in my brain that clicked whenever I realized it was for realsies out. And that was the day you decided you'd get under it. I appreciate it. Hey, Tim, thank you for the tier 3 gift sub to Puka Bear. Big tip of the cap to you. Thank you, Tim, for the generosity and support with the big tier 3 sub for Puka. I mean, and it was true, Daniel. Whoa, Prof, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Whoa, I really appreciate that. Thank you, Prof, for the generosity and support as well. A big tip of the cap to you. Thank you for the gift subs. And Mark, the tier 1 7-month resubscription. Thank you for the +1 PP. Tip of the cap to you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We got a full-on scam train going. Don't be afraid to jump aboard and get scammed. But yeah, no, thank you everybody for the thanks, for the congrats, for the help, and for this current hype train. I do really appreciate it. Yeah, Prof, if that's what you want to do, like to help with the PP, yes, 100%. But either way you want to do is comfortable for me. You know, you spend your money the way you want to spend your money, whether it means not spending it or doing that, right? That's your decision. New folks get subs, hang more, right? Well, yeah, now that's the thing, right? That's why it's not like a clear which one's better, right? Because obviously, like, it amounts to about the same as far as, you know, monetary value goes, but no, I don't. $10. That's a thing of the past. They don't do that anymore. People who were partner before the change got grandfathered into that. New partners don't get that. That's not a thing. It's just PP for me. Yeah, absolutely, Ankthar. And that's it did help. I really appreciate all that lurking. But yeah, so there is the, you know, one helps PP more and the other potentially helps fewer retention, right? So, you know, both have pros and cons. It's not a simple do this or don't do that, right? But yeah, so there's value in both either way. What's up, Chi? Yeah, I am officially a partner now. Why scam train? Well, that's a complicated conversation. Marketing, such and such. You know. Hey, thank you, Chi. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's cool. It's cool. I'm very, very happy and very thankful. We got there. Yeah, it feels good. It feels nice. We're checked up. That's my new saying. We're checked up. So yeah. So as far as the celebration stream goes, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but this is actually something that's been on my mind for a while. I've had this in the chamber and I've been waiting for the right moment. I was going to use this for the charity stream we did, but then I had the Trucker Nass thing come about, and that just was perfect for the charity stream, so we did Trucker Nass. But I think as a thank you to the community, for helping me get partner for the partner celebration stream. I am going to play some amount of Final Fantasy X. I'm for cereal. I mean, I do it every day, Chi, in some form or fashion. I'm not toying with anyone's heart. I wouldn't announce it. I wouldn't say it out loud if I didn't intend to do it. The combat's the best part of it, for sure, yeah. You like Souls games up to a point. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That is true. That is true. And yes, again, thank you for the hype train, everybody. I do appreciate that. Thank you for the support. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out the easiest way or the best way to play it. I'll have to look into that because I haven't done that. PC version's fine, yeah. I really haven't ever heard anyone talk about it, so I didn't know. I know they have that like HD remaster or whatever, I think. I'll have to look into that and see how I want to do that. I appreciate that, Onyx. So the thing is, Onyx, it's like deep lore. I spent the last 5 years literally crapping on Final Fantasy X because I think it's an awful game. So, I'm not going to play the whole game. I'm not committing to that. But, yeah. PS version is like $10 right now. Oh, I might have to look into that then. I need to... I guess maybe it's finally time that I actually set up my capture card, huh? It's over there somewhere and still in the package. I haven't streamed from my console in, I don't know, like since Bloodborne Hitless. Hey, what's up, Emmy? Yep, thank you. We did get it. We got the check mark. Oh, well, Tim, that's what I was shooting for with my bow and an arrow. Yo, Tim, with the tier 3 gift sub to MBUSB. A big tip of the cap to you. Bam! Thank you so much, Tim. I really appreciate the gift sub. Emmy, enjoy those emotes. Yell about it. I think I have more emote slots now, too. I don't know what to do with that, though. And also the bear paws. It's extended out now. Before it stopped at the 2-year mark. And now it goes up to literally 10 years. So I might need to make some new bear paw colors. Do you get more founders now? You know, that's a good question. I don't know. Do you? That tickles my brain in a way that almost makes me wonder, do I get 25 instead of 10? Yeah, I got, where is that list? You can clear out. So I have cleared out people before. Hey, what's up, Nurse Dean? How you doing, bud? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember where it is. I thought I looked there. Community role manager. It's not. No, it's not under role manager. That's just VIP mod and artist. I'm trying to look. Oh, hey, what's up, Akira? Thank you. I appreciate it. Ah, whatever. I'll look at that later. Yes, it is in a weird spot, though. Hey, thank you, Ingold. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, dude. Hope your trip went well so far. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. But yeah, we did it. Thanks to all of you. So as far as tonight goes, for content, I think my current plan is I want to get in. Hopefully, we can get in a good run pretty quickly of Dark Souls 2 and, you know, get a 2-1-0 hit run. I would love that. And then after that, we probably hop into DS3 and work on that a little bit. That's my ideal for tonight, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. I don't know. Um, Imagine playing DS3. Yeah, imagine. I can't. Also, I don't know if you saw this. You probably didn't, Eberu. Alice Shea, I'm assuming by way of apology, has redeemed the name tonight as Nabiscus Tea. So that is a thing. I'm assuming that's gonna fit. Uh, Up and down, hung out with Laura, and that was great fun. Didn't get to see the friend you actually came to New York for, waiting for the flight to Carol. Oh, well, that's a bummer. I mean, it's cool that you got to hang out with Laura. Like, that's awesome. Bummer about not hanging out with the other friend, though. I wish Control V worked in these games for names. No game sound? Wait, why? No way that's how it works. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. Why does it work that way? Also, why isn't the window populating in the list? Okay, I'll have to fix that later. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, though.
All people come
Disappointed, but maybe it'll happen another time if she wants to. Right, right, right. Probably because OBS. I mean, fair. Oop, very frustrating, though. Whatever. I'll have to look into fixes for that later. There should be a way, for me to get that figured out. I don't know. Doing your OBS for that thing we talked about, and it's so ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I bet the setup's extremely difficult and hard for that. I don't know. That wasn't redundant at all. Those words mean different things. Don't at me. Yeah. So I don't know. That I could see that being a pretty annoying thing to get set up and working properly in OBS. The complexity of it. I don't know how much, like how complex it is on OBS's end, right? Like I don't know anything about that stuff. I've never messed with something like that. Just enough to be, yeah, that checks out. And dang, I was planning on listening to some music this stream too. Get wrecked me. I won't be now. Yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look into that after the stream. I don't want to do troubleshooting on stream. Which is why I just opened up the whatever and just let it go. Oh, cool. Thank you, Chi. I appreciate that, dude. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much, Ingold. That will be our that is what will serenade our ears this evening as we play this absolutely stupendous video game. Yeah, what's up, Landon? How you doing? Oh, you know what might be fun? Oh, I don't know if I have a way to do this though. What if I played the original DS2 on that stream as well? I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm not sure I have an easy way to make that happen. Might be weird. And it might mess me up. Dude, I legitimately don't remember at all what the original DS2 looked like at this point. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Ankthar, there are a lot of differences, especially with enemy placement. It's pretty major.
Please stop this.
Weapon whacking ground in C for greatsword. You've never seen it, you don't think? Interesting.
I've no choice.
Yeah, I mean that's. I just played it the one time when it came out, and that's I haven't touched it since. And oh yeah, when the DLC came out, I played it on the original version as well. For each DLC. Yeah, no, it's significantly different. Like, I wouldn't know where the enemies are. I wouldn't know what the hell's going on. When did they change DS2? So apparently, Nurse Dean, yeah, and for 2015. 2015. It was not that long that Scholar came out. Yeah, what's up? I kill her for the souls. Welcome in. One trophy for Platinum, Mafia the Old Country. Gotta beat the game on hard, so you gotta do another. See, having to do a whole nother playthrough just for one, literally one trophy is so annoying. But yeah, the 3,000 souls we get for killing her really smooths out the beginning of the run in a nice way. Oh, I don't know, Angled, it might. Teller the First Sin's basically, yeah, I mean, it changes some item placements, it changes enemy placements. In some cases, it adds more enemies. It's some minor, some not minor. Also, this gate staying open for literally a quarter of a second is ridiculous. That's smart, Angthar. You did it once and learned your lesson. I'm proud of you, legitimately. I've done it a few times, and I've regretted it every time I've gotten the platinum except for once. One time, it was actually a fun, engaging experience that I deeply enjoyed. The other times have been miserable, and I don't plan to ever do it again. Hey, what's up, Frosty? How are you? Finished Bloodborne with the DLC. Orphan of cost such a huge difficulty spike compared to everything else. Yeah, Orphan, for a lot of people, is the most difficult fight in Bloodborne. I, probably through luck, sheer luck, killed Orphan on my first or second attempt. For me, it was Lawrence. Lawrence in the DLC is the one I spent almost all of my time on. I hate that boss. Are you doing DLC? Nope. Yeah, Ingold, there's a lot of games that do that kind of stuff, and it's like, dude, come on, man. Whoa, did I not? I did not. Okay, this is my fault. I forgot to throw the skull. That's on me. That's my bad. So many games lock you out 100% achievements nowadays because they often put multiplayer stuff. Yeah, no, that's not cool. No, thank you. That shouldn't be included. Exactly, Pakura. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I won't say that there's 100% chance I'll never 100% a game again. If things line up right, I could see it happening, but it's not something I feel drawn to do just because. Just saying that yesterday. Yeah, don't do it, dude. You don't have to apologize, Prof. You can curse. Not worth it. Yep. So this is an 18 plus stream after all. Do you like Hollow Knight? Yeah, so I haven't played Silk Song yet, obviously, but yeah, first Hollow Knight's one of the best video games ever made. It's probably in my top 15. It's like it's been on the top 10 bubble for a very long time. It's just the top 10's hard. There's a lot of games. There's a lot of games. And weirdly enough, you can only put 10 of them in your top 10, so. 12 perfect games on Steam. 2 of them are Mark of the Ninja, since it had a remaster. Interesting, okay. So what are the other 10? What are the other 10 perfect games? Also, I've heard that the new Shinobi game is really good. Heard it's very, very good. There are 2 DS2. Oh, never mind. I don't want to know your top 10. Okay. Never mind. That's enough information. Heard. You know, you should probably reconsider what the word perfect means. You regret doing platinum in Sekiro? So, Fox, it's interesting that you say that, because I did the platinum for Sekiro, and it made it very difficult for me to go back to it for a while. It took me a while to enjoy it again. The grind of getting all the skills in Sekiro was miserable, and I regret doing it for any moment. Any amount of time I spent doing it, I regret it. What's up, Clasp, right? You 100% at Oberdin Fez, Gorogoa? I don't think I've heard of that, last game. Yeah, Nurse Dean. So that's like an interesting thing about Silk Song being so incredibly reasonably priced. It makes other games of similar stature seem overpriced, right? Which they're not. Hollow Knight's just cheap. Silk Song's just really cheap. Like, that's just the reality, right? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Pecura. DS2. So, I actually had initially planned to do the DS2 all achievements, but then I saw that some of the item grinding and like online items and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, I'm not here for that. Short but good pure puzzler. Oh, okay. I like puzzle games. I'm just bad at certain types of puzzle games. It depends. It is, Fox. Drew Fox. It really is, dude. Absolutely, Pura. Not fun. Don't do it. No, I mean, for me, this was years ago. This was when DS2 first came out. I'd gotten the DS1 Platinum, really, really liked it. Had a good time with it, and so I was like, well, I might as well do DS2 too. And then also, Prof, could you DM me what you said earlier about the audio thing? Because I already forgot what it was, and I'm not going to do it now. So it'll also remind me to do it and to look at it. If you could do that, I really appreciate you. I almost didn't make it. Oh, thank you. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it depends, Prof. If I'm able to, at some point during the day, I'll hit you up. I appreciate the offer, dude.
I've no choice now.
So the parry. So here's the thing, Dean. Don't worry about that, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. Sekiro is a very difficult video game. But the parrying aspect of it actually is a bit forgiving. It's not like Liza P, where the parry window is like the tightest parry window in the history of time. Which, by the way, dude, it's tight. It's tight. It's crazy. With Sekiro, it's more of like, so this is the good thing about Sekiro. If you're going to parry and you hit parry, let's say you hit it, deflect a little too early, instead of deflecting, you'll block. So on that front, it actually has some, it can be a little bit forgiving. So I don't think you need to worry about that. At some point, that game's gonna click for you. And when it clicks, it's magical. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It is Picure, 100%. 6 frames. That is not a lot of frames, for anyone wondering. It's not a lot of frames to hit a window consistently. Fez has some unsolvable puzzles, as you heard, like community couldn't find a solution together, but they need someone with scientific degree in certain field to make it. That's crazy. I've never heard that. I've heard Fez is really good, but I've never played it. That's also true as well, Daniel. Where like, so when you hit, like, for example, there's animation canceling in Sekiro. So like you can start a swing, and as long as you're not too deep into the swing, like as long as you're within the first like 2/3 of the swinging animation, you will literally animation cancel into deflect. So like Sekiro gives you a lot of tools for that stuff. I need to drop this armor because I forgot to do it earlier. So that is something to keep in mind. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. 1/10 of a second at 60 FPS. Didn't get parry right until the last few bosses, and it was absolutely necessary for the DLC. I wish I liked Liza P more. Can we talk about this? Didn't crack all the puzzles, right? A lot of people say once it becomes easy, it sometimes it just doesn't click for people. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. It didn't click for me until the final boss. I struggled my first playthrough of Sekiro. I banged my head against the wall the whole game. Just played it wrong. Have something stuck in your chest. You like how the arrow moved? Yeah, I like how the arrow was sticking out of my invisible arm. My invisible second arm on the right side of my body. Yo, what's up, Mimitaro? All right, I need to lock in. I gotta lock. I gotta lock in. You stopped and never finished it? Oh, I did start, I started my, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I restarted Tears of the Kingdom this weekend. So basically, you know, I was feeling really hungry to play Hollow Knight, despite like not caring about it until it got here. It was a weird transition, like a switch flipped for me. And I was like, well, I probably should save that for stream. What can I do? And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go play some. I can't play Silk Song. I'm gonna go play Tears of the Kingdom. It was nice. Yeah, so that's exactly why. I played it for probably somewhere around 10 to 20 hours. Had a great time, and then just stopped playing for no good reason. And it's been so long that I'm just restarting. Because I have no clue where I was or what I was doing. And I'm not going to go in there and try to start figuring it out. I'm just starting blank slate. I deleted my save data. My Switch was mad at me. It was like, yo, if you do this, we'll never give you love again. And I'm like, well, okay. So, Otto, it's interesting you say that. For most people, Genichiro is where the game clicks. That's usually where it just clicks for a person and they get it. But yeah, no, Sekiro is a very difficult video game, but it is 100% worth it. It's one of the best video games ever made. Yeah, no, Onyx, it's very tough. It's a sad story of sadness. Yeah, Switch now hates me. It's crazy. But look, Switch doesn't run my life. That's awesome, Dean. Yeah, I'm actually, even though I have Game Pass, I'm going to buy it because I want to give them my money. Because I love them for making that game $20. I did tell it. And I will. Think create a separate profile for your Switch to play some games from the start again? That's probably a smart way to do it, actually. But I don't know. I don't want like multiple. I don't want multiple profiles for me, right? If that makes sense. I don't know. I'm dumb. My brain doesn't like that. First time in 7 years you bought a game that was not on sale? Dang. I mean, yeah, dude, it's 20 bucks. So reasonable. If it was literally only half of the length of Hollow Knight, it would be a reasonable price. And fair regional pricing? Oh, that's nice. I know that's not always the case. And like, I know some regions end up getting screwed on price conversions and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure, Shep. Yeah, they're still gonna make a boatload of money, and good for them. But they could have made a lot more. They are leaving money on the table, and I really respect that. Some regions have it as 10 USD. That's cool. Oh, yeah, I thought it was going to be 40. For sure. I wouldn't have batted an eye at 40. I mean, like, yeah, that checks out. How did I do? I swear I dropped it. Is my brain okay? So much for locking in. Bought it. Figured it helps. Yeah. You dropped it on a run where you got the arrow and the ghost arm. Oh, okay. You asked the same question daily? At 10 to 11 USD? Nice. That's cool. That's cool, dude. Gosh, it's running another ad.
I've no choice now.
This better be the last one for an hour or I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. But yeah, I really I need to spend more time. I need to spend more time doing single player games. I just don't play single player games that much anymore off stream. And it's like a big thing I'm missing in my gaming life. You too, Mimitaro?
I'll be around if you ever come.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's just something about a multiplayer game for some reason that mentally is easier for me to jump into. Oh, that makes sense, Prof. Yeah, I was like, well, you can't play games on the internet when your internet isn't consistent, right? Started working on Hell Is Us. How are you liking it? It looks like very interesting. Kentucky Route Zero, Rue Valley demo. How did you feel about... So I didn't play Kentucky Route Zero. I did play the Rue Valley demo about 6 months ago or so. How did you feel about it? I think it's got a lot of promise. Okay, I did not like the demo at all. I'm not like closing my mind off to it, but what I played of it, I do not like at all. I do not, it does not have the sauce. I get what it's trying to do. It just does not have the sauce. For Hopetown. It's okay so far? Okay. I just hope, like, out of all of the games that are coming out that are either inspired by Disco Elysium or by one of the 3 Disco Elysium teams that are making a Disco Elysium spiritual successor, I hope at least one of them is 75% as good as Disco Elysium. And even that is probably asking too much. Like, I mean that sincerely. But yeah, we'll see. No, Mimitaro, I'm probably going to save it for stream, so like a half a year down the line or something. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I thought about playing it off stream this weekend, though. I was talking about that earlier. I literally almost just fired it up and said, F it. I'm just playing this for myself. But then I was like, I don't know. I should probably save it for stream. The thing is, for me, is like, a game doesn't come around very often that I feel like I can do a first playthrough on stream that isn't going to completely torpedo my viewership. This is one of the few games that, like, if I wait for the right window, I will probably be able to, watch or play it and have decent viewership. And maybe even gain viewership, as opposed to, like, just torpedoing it, you know? I don't know, Malichas. I actually don't know. I don't know who's involved with the 3 teams, specifically. Yeah, that's right. Clear out March, kids. Just need some the mod team ready. Oh, yeah. I'm probably gonna have to get some backup for mods during that playthrough. The quadruple digits are... wow, you must be misremembering. Pretty hard. Also, Ingold, what is it like to watch the stream at a time considered reasonable for the region you're in? Is that like a different thing for you? Gonna miss more of it as a result. Yeah, that is ironic. I'm not surprised though, because you know you're gonna be doing stuff, right? And flying and, you know, enjoying your time as opposed to just watching a stream. But at least for right now, this moment, you have that. Flying is not enjoying time, the stream is. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, flying... I've never flown, but it seems like a bad time. Yeah, I mean, look, Mimitar, at this point I've waited, what? 7 years? 5 years? 7 years or whatever? Waiting another 6 months isn't really that big of a deal at the end of the day. But also, I need to start playing Clair Obscur again. Because I need to make sure Daniel doesn't catch up to me. And if I don't play it again, Daniel's going to catch up to me in like the next 2 weeks or something, so. What percentage of Americans? So, are we taking children out of the equation? Probably should. All right. If we take children out of the equation who can't make the decision for themselves, I don't know. 40%. I don't know. That's just a random guess, dude. Hey, what's up, Cheesy? How are you doing? That's the thing. I don't have to jump on the hype train. I can just enjoy it when I enjoy it, and that's fine. Sounds very high. I feel like most people have. Maybe I'm out of touch. I think there is probably a good portion of people who are scared of flying, combined with people who just like are comfortable driving wherever they need to go. And then also just like a good bit of middle America that just like lives in small towns and likes where they are and doesn't have a reason to fly anywhere. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's high. I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy, Nurse Dean, but I think I would be able to. Literally only flown once. Daniel beats you to finishing a game? That's wild. Well, I mean, if I start playing it, he will not beat me. That's the thing, right? Like, if I actually buckle down and actually play the game, I'm gonna win that race, of course. But I have to play it. Yeah, I mean, you know, Mimitar, every time I've driven in a big city, I've been absolutely miserable. I like driving in general, but anytime I've been to, like, Houston, like, DFW area, Atlanta, like, driving in any of those places, New Orleans to some extent, but a little lesser. Driving any of those places is just misery. I can't stand it. Exactly, Shep. Exactly. You hate driving? Oh, no, I know. That's the thing, Prof. I know it's worse in those places. And I already can't stand driving in the cities I've mentioned that are big cities. I have no desire to ever drive in LA or New York at all. I have no desire to do that and experience that nightmare. Hey, thank you, Bird Big, for the 10-month Prime Gaming resubscription. Tip of the cap.
Congrats on partner, dude.
And thank you for the partner thanks as well. I do appreciate it. We did it! We made it! We climbed the mountain together. Like, basically, I'm climbing the mountain and all of you are boosting me simultaneously to get up the mountain. San Fran's works. Hey, thank you, Salem. What's up? That's how hiking works? How have the runs been today? Not good until this one. But I wasn't very locked in. I was a bit of a mess. But we're turning it around right now. I don't know. I actually plan to look into that after the stream, Cheesy. But I think it is more people. Daniel, do you know off the top of your head how many Founders badges you have? Someone from New York City can confirm San Francisco is worse. Wow. Well, wait, if you don't display it when you have it, why do you even want it? Gee, thank you for the tier 1 11-month resubscription. Tip of the cap to you. Thank you for the +1 PP and the support. I really appreciate that. It means a lot, dude. Thank you so much. Well, you're not dunking on anyone if you're not displaying it, though. You have 25. Okay, so I'm going from 10 to 25. So I am going to need to go through the list and clear some people out. I wonder, there's probably at least one person I've banned on that 25, if I had to guess. Unless it automatically gets rid of them when they're banned. I guess so, Angled. I guess you got me there. That was 2, right? Oh no, they're all dead. Even though I only saw 2 numbers. Wait, she wouldn't have a first badge. It's gonna be literally the first 25 people that subbed to me back in the day. It's not gonna start now. Like, the extra 15 aren't gonna begin starting from yesterday or whatever. People subscribing in advance 6 months are unable to get it because your next free sub. Oh no, so it's not gonna work like that. It's gonna go back into the past for the first literal 25 people that ever subbed to me. It's not gonna populate people that are subbing literally right now. Pizza on the way? What kind of pizza? Yeah, that checks out, G. Yeah, you should probably do it before you head to NC, Engel. Pepperoni and cheese, extra large. Juicy pizza. Well, I mean, Cheesy, you can go through your list, even right now, Cheesy. And you can look at your list and you can remove people that, like, don't come around or that you don't like or whatever. You could already do that. Oh, you're in JFK. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, what's up? White Wolf, how you doing, bud? Yeah, it will, Cheesy. Yeah, absolutely. And it'll show you who it replaces it with, and you can decide if you want them to have it or not. I don't know. I'm a little bit sad because I could have a first badge on Daniel's channel if I would have subbed myself when he originally started. But Rocket Man! But it's too late for that. Obviously. You're a first collector. What happens if you unban them later? I mean, no, it's not about banning. You literally, there is a setting to remove the first badge from a person. You don't have to actually ban them. Yes, they cannot be an active subscriber. That is true. I forgot about that. Good call, 10 bucks. Oh, Lady Nilafar, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the shout out, 10 bucks. Oh, you're playing Dark Souls 2. Cheesy, you don't ban anyone. Please. Mellow Smurfs. True Blue Canuck, Lady Nilafar, how we doing? Hey, Golden Black Owl, welcome in. Had to share the pain? Well, we are going to be in pain, don't worry. How are we doing tonight? How was the stream? How is your DS2 Scholar of the First Sin journey going? If you're not following Lady Nilafar, I definitely highly recommend the content over there. It's a great stream. I really enjoy hanging out there, in all seriousness. The only reason I wasn't there today is because I literally didn't see you were streaming, which bums me out. But I really do enjoy Lady Stream. Go see what's happening over there. Highly recommend. It was hot and painful as it should be. It was great. DS2 Journey's been super fun. Stoked to see me doing this run. Yeah, so for those of you coming in, I am a Soulsborne Challenge runner. I'm working on the Trilogy Hitless run. So I have to do DS 1, 2, and 3 all consecutively without getting hit. We're still a little bit in the de-rusting phase of things. I just recently got my run, which was Dark Souls 1 all boss plus DLC hitless. And now we're switching gears to this, and I'm de-rusting DS2 the most right now, and then we're about to start working on DS3 here soon to get that de-rusted so we can start getting the stuff going and start getting real runs happening. Remind you of George R. R. Martin, you were not the first person to bring that up. But yeah, second playthrough, doing all bosses. Nice. Oh, what two bosses did you miss? Ludden Zalin, probably, hopefully, for your sanity, and something else. Debating banning people from your stream? I mean, you should do that. Dark Lurker, and Ludden Zalin, that checks out. Yeah. That 100% checks out. Yeah, I really appreciate you bringing your community here. So what did you what bosses have you done like recently? Where are you in the game? You're not gonna ban me? Oh. What's up, Midnight? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Serial Chiller? It's going okay. How you doing? Think it's the hat? It is. Like, watch. I don't look like him anymore. But the hat and beard combination, yeah. Just got, oh, okay, just got Smelter Demon, yes. Well, grats on that, and that checks out. That's right, Otto. Beat Snake Lady, Chariot, and Skelly Boys. Man, the Skelly Boys, that's an annoying fight. Tell you what. Honestly, all three of those fights are kind of annoying. I hate all three of those fights for various reasons. And Covetous Demon. Yeah, good old Jabba. DS2 Master. Hell yeah. Dark Lurker's a pretty interesting fight, though. Ludden Zalin, less so. But I think Dark Lurker's an interesting fight. Wild Week 1 of NFL. I'm not up on what's going on aside from the Saints losing as expected. Yo, what's up, Red? Thank you. Yes. I got, on Friday, I got the notification that, my partner application was accepted. And we are officially partner after 5 years of grinding. We finally got there, and, very, very happy. Yeah, thank you, lady, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Font, appreciate you. Some faves got demolished. Go eat and restore. Yeah, lady, if you need to do post-stream care, absolutely, take care of yourself. But if you want to hang out, you are obviously more than welcome to do so. But yeah, post-stream care is definitely important. So is this, you know, eating a panini to regain your stamina? Or am I reading too much into this? Getting something to eat? Hell yeah. Frick. Okay. We have to now run all the... Oh, goodness. Okay, we have to run all the way to Najka and Bone back. Can you light a bonfire while invaded? I mean, you can't sit, obviously. But can you light it? Because that would make my life a lot easier. I can. Okay, cool. You just coined the terms Stamini today? Oh, okay, cool. That's fun. We'll have fish fillet. Yeah, eat a McDonald's fish sandwich. Gosh, Forlorn's annoying. What's on a curiosity, Lady Nellafar? What's your opinion on Forlorn? Still haven't tried the BK mini cinnamon things. I mean, they're pretty good. They're all like. Here's the thing, White Wolf. They're not gonna blow you away, but they're solid. How's ES1 all bosses? Yeah, Red. I did it. We got that done not last week, but the week before. So now we're doing DS Trilogy Hitless. Is that Forlorn? Yeah. A stalker needs therapy, but you feel flattered? Okay, well, hey, at least there's a positive, right? It's not all negatives, for whatever value that has in this situation. You imagine the Minecraft eating sound? Last night while playing Remnant 2, you got praise the gun emote right before we entered the most Shrine of Amana meets Yarnum, place called Forlorn Docks. Yeah, that's not... And that doesn't sound like an accident. It could be. But... yeah, thank you, Red. I really appreciate it. But yeah, how have you been? What have you been up to? Finished one a few weeks ago. I want to play Remnant 2. I just, there's so many games I want to play Remnant 2, but there's so many other games that I want to play first that it feels like it's one of those games I'm never going to end up getting to. But hopefully I'm wrong about that. Hopefully I'll be able to get it. Get to it, should I say. Because it's on Game Pass, right? Doing your second Red Evil 4 pre-play, you hate it. It's very good. That sounds very you. What's up, Echoes? Yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We got it Friday. Friday I got the news. Very very happy, very thankful. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, it's a co-op. It has great co-op as well, which is appealing for sure. Busy working, really on your stream almost. Yeah, no, I get it. It can be tough. I stream very late for a lot of people, unfortunately. Whew. Oh, thank you, Echoes. It's kind of you to say. I appreciate it. I was talking about this a little bit earlier. About 2 years ago, I kind of gave up on it and didn't think it was ever going to happen. So I am thankful to be wrong in my pessimism. Overall, what's your DS2 hitless experience compared to DS1? So the thing about DS2 is that, let's remove Forlorn from the conversation for a second. It's an extremely consistent run. It is extremely consistent. There are very few inconsistencies in this run, aside from Forlorn. So when Forlorn's not in the picture, it's really nice for that. Even though, you know, the game's clunky and doesn't feel good to play and stuff like that, the consistency is nice. But Forlorn throws a major wrench in that consistency. Now, because I am doing a marathon run, I'm actually considering maybe changing up my strats to deal with Forlorn better. Thanks for the lurk, Prof. See you later, bud. What's up, Slythe? Yeah. If you hang around Daniel's stream, you'll definitely see me around there. Probably being a dick to Daniel or something. What's going on? But, yeah, so there's this weird thing with Forlorn where you can't sit at a bonfire and you can't use a homeward bone when you're invaded. But you can use the spell Homeward, which does the same thing as Homeward Bone. So if I switch up my routing and change a few things, that's what a lot of people do these days to deal with Forlorn, where you can just use Homeward and then just be back at the bonfire, and that is way safer than most of the other methods of dealing with Forlorn. Hey, thank you, Brandon. What's up, dude? I appreciate you, man. How are you doing tonight? We did it. We did it. As a team. Literally, I mean that. Sincerely, it's a team effort. I appreciate everyone making it happen. And happy late birthday, Brandon. I hope you had an incredible birthday weekend, bud. Of course, of course. Did the thing, and quite a few folks from here have found... Oh, nice, Cheesy. That's awesome. That's fun. It was really nice, dude. That's great. Oh, yeah. Hey, I just want to say that was really dangerous, and I'm not pleased with how I handled that situation. Despite not getting hit, I still don't like the decision I made. Tim, Squeaky, White Wolf, and Spoons. Not by going on a deleting spree. There's more people you want to delete, but it won't allow you. So yeah, 10 Bucks brought this up earlier. I forgot to mention this. If they're actively subbed, you can't delete them from a first badge. Hey, what's up, Hey, I don't know why I said that like you just got here. I don't know. Sorry, my brain. Thank you for the GG. I know, right-angled? What a wild decision. What an absolutely wild decision. Okay, I need to put this weapon on. I don't remember why, but it's a thing I need to do. I know there's a good reason for it. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I hate everything so much right now. I don't want to be here. I don't want this to exist. I don't want this to happen. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm leaving. I've made massive mistakes and I'm leaving before I get hit. Yep. Yep. Oh, that was real bad. I don't know. Yeah, Canuck? I don't know. Are you gearing up for a Silk Song playthrough or? Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the lurk, lady. Take care. Enjoy your food. And again, I really appreciate the raid. Okay. We made a mistake, but we recovered, and that's all that matters. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, or whatever. Stop jumping. About Silk Song, you want to finish up the first? Nightmare King, last boss fight, Palace Slap, besides the Gauntlet, you're not going to worry about that right now? Hell yeah. Do you have a favorite classic arcade game? Oh, that's an interesting question. I like that question. I have to think about that. Favorite classic arcade game? Wow. UFO 99. It's not a thing. Donkey Kong for you? I don't know if I ever played Donkey Kong proper in the arcade. I think my first arcade experience was Space Invaders. Or maybe Galaga. Yours would be Mrs. Pac-Man. OG Super Mario Brothers, you really enjoyable? Really enjoyable? Yeah, it's a weird game. You have a high score on 2 machines out there? That's fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd really have to think about that. Does Tekken 3 count as a classic? I mean, honestly, Daniel, at this point, probably. That's not what I think of, but that probably counts at this point. Yeah, that game's old. Yeah, that game came out forever ago. Rolling Thunder has been on your mind? Have a soft spot for Missile Command with the large trackball, asteroids with a vector display, such crisp lines, no pixels. Yeah. You and your friend played it to death as kids. Pac-Man's really good too. It's probably your second fave. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably Space Invaders, maybe Galaga. Because, like, I don't know. One of those two is the first arcade game I ever played. I'm not sure which. But one of them's the first game I ever played at an arcade, for sure. Galaga for you. Missile Command is awesome. Yeah, I like that question, though. I like that question. Draken the Ancient Gates. Interesting. I do not remember that game. I don't know what that is. Played it about 6 times as a kid. My prime arcade days that I really remember a little bit more vividly is like when I was more a teenager, you know, a little bit higher in age. I really liked the Die Hard machine, Area 51, the Pod Racer, the Star Wars Pod Racer machine. Ooh, dude, the Star Wars game where you were like in a TIE fighter? Dude, that game was sick. Rush 2049? That was fun. 4-player Gauntlet was goated. A lot of fond memories of House of the Dead 1 and 2. Jungle Hunt, you remember that? What was the game where you were side-scrolling werewolf? Oh, I don't remember. The original Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. I never played that on. Are you talking? Was that an arcade game first? Rush was great. Yeah, I really enjoyed Rush. Still sticking with Gauntlet. Yeah, that's fair. What, Altered Beast? Yeah, Altered Beast. Okay. Checks out. I think it was technically. Oh, interesting. I never played Need for Speed in the arcade. I remember Need for Speed Hot Pursuit for PS1. That game was lit. Sorry, Fire. I'm dating myself by saying lit. Fire's back, weirdly enough. Or was. I don't know. Probably isn't at this point. You love zombie shooters in the arcade? Yeah. Like shooting off screen to reload. House of the Dead. Yeah. You will say lit, sick, and fire. Not doubting yourself. This isn't how you aura max. You right. Cruising USA. Yeah, that was cool. The Die Hard game up here. Yes, dude. Daniel, that is, no one ever talks about that game. That is one of my favorite PS1 games. I was obsessed with that game. I loved it. Dude, it was so good. Yes. I never really played the Taxi one. The Taxi one kind of sucked, but the other two I loved. Oh man, that was, yes, dude. Yes. It was the best auto-scrolling shoot. Dude, I played it so much. I never owned it, but I rented it over and over again because I loved it so much. The auto-scrolling shooter was really cool. What's the Trilogy PB? I don't know if we really have a PB at this point. We're still kind of de-rusting, honestly. I've gotten a 3-hit run of DS2 twice, and I've looked really bad playing DS3, so that's kind of where we are. Oh yeah, Salem, I mentioned that about a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, Area 51 was great. Real? Yeah, unfortunately, Kelp, we're still figuring stuff out. DS1 will probably be the cleanest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to de-rust on the route, but like, I'm not worried about it. For sure. You know, DS1's still pretty fresh in my mind. For obvious reasons. So we gotta get Got to get DS2 and DS3 down. It's the main concern. How are you liking Silksong, by the way? I talked about this earlier. I was really close to playing it this weekend. Sega Rally Championship arcade with the seat. What's the arcade game where you're an alien, several floating rocks, and it was a shooter, Mega Man style? What was your favorite NFS 98 car? Hold on. There were two top cars. What? There were two cars that cost 500,000, Alishay. If you name them, I can tell you which one was my favorite. I mean, I'm probably just gonna stream it on the channel in like 6 months. I've heard it's hard, Kelp. Yeah, I've heard it's really hard. Smash TV. I've never played it, but I've heard a lot about it. McLaren F1. Okay, what was the other one? It might have been the McLaren F1, but I don't know. I don't remember which one. So basically, this is what happened. This is what we did. This was like so awesome back then. So in Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, you could race for pink slips. So basically, my friend owned it, played it a bunch, got the top $500,000 car, let me borrow the game, played it a bunch, and then we did a 1v1 race for pink slips with $500,000 car versus $500,000 car. Dude, it was so intense. And it like deletes both cars from the memory card so you can't pull it out, right? I won the race. I won. I got both cars. I was so happy. Oh man. Yeah, that was a really cool gaming moment back in the day. That is awesome. Yeah, it was really cool.
You won't.
No, I don't want anything. Leave me alone, Gavlan. Gallon wheel, gallon deal. Yeah, I just want the poison arrows, bud. That's all I need. McLaren F1's something special. The seat configuration with the driver's seat in the center. It's really interesting, yeah. Oh, okay. Glory days. Yeah. Gallon's the only one who sells poison arrows? I don't know if you're wrong or not. But he's definitely the easiest one to get poison arrows from. Whether or not he is the only one, I don't know. Yeah, I think, I don't know if I'm actually gonna do something about this. Maybe I will. I had a moment this weekend where I was like, you know what? I think I want to start making music again. Like, I really miss making music. The main issue is I have to stop being lazy. Yeah, no, I love music. This is my first passion. As far as like career aspirations go back in the day, you know? One of your B-Day gifts for your girlfriend was a lesson with her voice. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Vocal coaching is really, really helpful. What do you play / make? I play guitar. I've played guitar since I was 14. I used to play saxophone, but I probably couldn't do that anymore. Honestly, because it's been so long. And also vocals. Harsh vocals, mostly, for metal bands. But, yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna go this far with it, but I miss playing shows, dude. That was so fun back in the day. How old am I? Oh, jeez. I don't know, like, ancient? I'm 41. 42. Wait, am I 42? No, I'm 41. I'm 41. Hey, Lord Avocado, you're probably not as bad as you think you are, but that's awesome. That's cool. I'll show you my guitars if you want to see them. Harsh vocals for metal bands like House, Scream. Yeah, Scream. So basically, I was the vocalist for the last real metal band that I played shows with, like back in the day. I did all the vocals. So yeah, screams, growls, all that, you know. Drums, bass, piano. All you need. Hell yeah, dude. That's great. Love to see it. Okay. 67. I'm not 67, thank you. I thought you've seen them, Chi. Alright. So this is the first guitar I ever bought with my money. Nothing special. It's just an Ibanez RG 220. Right? Yeah, RG 220. Got this thing. You know, nothing special, but I do love it. You do always like seeing them. You're one bright idea away from wanting to open a bar. And then this is my 7-string. Jackson 22-7. It's a little dusty, unfortunately, because I haven't really played it. This has Floyd Rose. This has I always talk about this, Fishman Fluence humbuckers in it. These humbuckers are incredible. I cannot recommend them enough if you like playing metal. If you play metal, these do everything. They are incredible. The tone is amazing. It just literally does everything. It makes this $200 guitar sound like a $1,200 guitar. And then I've got my baby. The BC Rich NJ Deluxe War Beast. Yeah. Yeah, look at that thing. You could kill somebody with it. Including yourself accidentally. What are the humbuckers called? Fishman Fluence. The ones I have are Tosin Abasi signature series. You only have a Guitar Hero controller? Isn't that Static X guitar? What's up, DBL? Oh, I don't know. Did Static X use one of those? Maybe. Play something for us? Oh, what's up, Ultra Goldsmith? I cannot. I am not set up right now to play anything on stream. So those are my 3 main guitars. This is my girl Bertha. Wait, what? You in a band or something? I haven't been in a band in about 20 years. Yeah, about 20 years. And also, no, I'm not opening a bar, dude. What are you talking about? B-string broke on Friday. Still haven't gotten the drive to change your scent. I feel that. You have a Squire Jazzmaster? Oh, that's nice. You need a different bridge? You don't like the bridge or something's wrong with it? Yeah, my 7-string, I had to completely rewire it because I swapped from non-active pickups to active humbuckers. So it is a whole process to rewire that sucker. Used to play the drums? Hell yeah. Oh, I don't know, Onyx, sorry. Gave up a long time ago. Well, here's the thing, Otto. The problem with BC Rich and the reason why they went out of business, like they're kind of back now. But the low quality, like the low tier guitars of BC Rich were terrible. The high tier guitars are really good. So that guitar, that last BC Rich I showed you, the NJ Deluxe War Beast, that's like a $1,200 to $1,500 instrument. It's actually really good. It has EMG 8185 combo humbuckers in it. It's actually a very nice guitar. The reason why they ended up going out of business is because their low quality instruments couldn't compete with like Ibanez, Jackson, Schecter, and stuff like that. Because their $200, $300, $400 guitars absolutely blow BC Rich out of the water. So they just couldn't compete in the marketplace with how bad their low tier guitars are. Slash were. BC Rich is back now, but it's not. It's a different. They're doing different things now. It's not just like you don't find them everywhere. Okay, run over probably. Jeez. Classic Jazzmaster issues. The saddles for each string are held up by 2 screws, and those screws get vibrated out of place constantly and start rattling. Yeah, that's a problem. There's cheap, decent quality guitars that Fender, Ibanez, Gibson were putting out. Their sub-brands in the early 2000s really cornered the market. Also, a lot more visibility in popular brands. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, they crushed. They crushed BC Rich with their crappy low-tier guitars. There's literally no reason to buy them over almost any other brand, frankly. If you're in that beginner guitar price range. You bought Gretsch with a filtration with like humbucker with P90 on the neck a year ago. It's very bluesy. Nice. Do I need to use this? 100%, Daniel. Yeah, dude, Ibanez blew up. I mean, that's why I have the Ibanez 220, dude. All of the artists I liked in the late 90s, early 2000s were using Ibanez's. So I wanted one, right? All right, have a good night, Malachaz. Thanks for hanging, bud. Yeah, new metal, huge for that stuff. I'm not familiar with the JEM series. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Oh yeah, Auto. They got rightfully ripped apart. Honestly, part of me would like to sell my BC Rich and take the money and buy like 3 guitars with it. Cause what I could do is like, I could buy 3 cheaper guitars and mod all of them to be as good or near as good quality as that BC Rich guitar.
Satisfied?
It's good enough for Paul Gilbert. Who am I to deny it? Valid. Valid take. All right. Dad, when he's around, he made guitars. Oh, that's awesome. Sorry, about that situation. But yeah, I've always wanted to, I'd love to like, I don't want to make a guitar from scratch because I don't have the necessary woodworking skills, of course, but I would love to get one of those guitar kits and just put it together. Yeah, I just got to get a 9-volt for the active pickup. The guitar is made out of guitar. Ton of good memories. That's great. Yeah, one of these days I might do that. Get one of those guitar kits and put it together just for fun. And then I really want to get the I want to get like a non-finished version and stain it myself. I think that'd be really cool. Oh yeah, no, this guy's ankles are literal toast. Yeah, I think it would look great, Onyx. Just like legit wood finish. I don't know. So you can still see the grain. What do I need to do here? This, that, and that. Yeah. Remind you, have $50 cheap Telly style guitar that you had disassembled, sanded, oil and wax, drilled holes to put Ferrolies in, and never got around to finishing. Oh, you should do that. Sounds like a fun project. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you keep playing, you keep enjoying it, maybe you can save up and, you know, get there, Lord Avocado. Oh, that's a bummer, Ankthar. That's frustrating, actually. Yeah. My arms usually don't feel too bad after doing yard work. It's just my back. And sometimes my feet. Depending. But hey, good for you on getting it done, Aetherma. Someone had to do it and no one else was gonna do it but you. Smart. Actually, smart. I should have a back brace. I don't, but I should. Oh, that almost hit me. Dude, are you kidding me? This game is a literal trash, dude. Like, I'm not joking. The fact that it rolled me forward there is so insane. Like, I can't, dude. Sorry for your loss. You don't miss mowing the grass at all? Yeah, mow your rocks. Right, Picura. Would assume I'm joking based on, yeah, all the praise that I've given this game over the years. Oh, dude. Why would it roll forward? I don't understand this game. Yeah, by default. Thanks for the hydration. People don't know how to lift. Work in a small meal kit company. When you're wandering around the warehouse, on a pickup day, you see people hitching over, pick up a crate, something that boils your blood. I mean, why does it... I mean, I can understand having concerns about it. For one, their well-being. For two, potentially the company, depending on the position you hold in it. But, I don't know why it makes your blood boil. Seems like a lot. What a dumb way to lose a run, man. A dumb way to lose a run. Also, I need to figure out, let's see, can I exercise with my underdesk bike with my foot like it is right now? Let's see. Very carefully, maybe? Oh, I know back injuries are not a joke. I don't... Well, that's not my point. I just, you know... Not sure the anger is necessary. But yeah, I don't know. I keep thinking about Silk Song, dude. Keep thinking about it. I'm like, what if after stream I just played Silk Song? You start exercising anything. Yeah. It's pretty good. I don't know what's going on with my foot. It might be plantar fasciitis. But it hurts a lot. It's very difficult to walk and put weight on it right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. And it's funny, it literally started right after I saw my podiatrist for my other foot. I thought that was kind of ironic. But I have another appointment with him in the near future. So I'll bring it up next time I go and be like, hey, help. And he's gonna be like, I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. And I'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, it does suck.
I've no choice now.
Yeah, no, that is an appropriate face for the situation. Is that what he says? No, but that's what I feel when he talks to me. I do not feel I do not feel competence coming from him. Maybe get a new one. I would if I could. Yeah. She's having a picnic. Don't worry. She'll be here soon. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Maybe, maybe he'll be more helpful with this than the other things I've gone for. Hardest boss right there. She'll mess you up. Order mega nachos and cheese stuffed poblano burrito to split for dinner. So what exactly constitute nachos as mega? What about them? Is it like a large amount? Does it have a crazy amount of stuff on them? Like, what are mega nachos? The agony of the foot. 4 different cheeses. That would be cool. A bunch of BS and a large quantity. Okay. Well, I hope that, I hope it's delicious. I hope it's delicious. I hope you two enjoy it. Burrito is stuffed with poblano and cheese and potato. I like the cheese and potato part. Yeah, stop kink shaming people, Juice. It's not your business, okay? To each their own, yeah. The nacho police. You know what maybe I should do? Maybe I should start looking on, like, I don't know, like Facebook Marketplace or, what's that? Oh, man, what's the thing where you buy stuff from people? What's that website called? What's that thing called? I can't remember. No, not a store. No, not eBay, but that's much closer than a store. Craigslist. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, look on Craigslist, see if I can get... There's a few things I'd like to get if I could get them for really cheap. A store, yeah, no, extremely helpful. For weird paid section, well, you can find that on Craigslist as well. But it's primarily for most people just for buying stuff that people don't want anymore, that you might want. Oh, that's annoying, Juice. Stores are well known for providing things for people to buy. Yep. Includes your choice of meat: nacho cheese, beans, cabbage, pico de gallo, shredded Monterey Jack, sour cream jalapenos, delicious homemade tortilla chips. You chose beef. Chicharron? I don't know. Chicharron? I don't know how to say that. Often both at once. Yes. That's what you thought, sexual encounters and scams? That's all it is these days? Here's the thing. I would never sell anything on Craigslist because I don't want to get jumped and have my stuff stolen. But I would be willing to attempt to buy a thing on Craigslist, however, in a very public place. Well, that's the thing. The stuff I'm going to be buying is going to be low. Very cheap stuff. I'm not buying hundreds of dollars of goods. Be like, oh, you got this instrument you don't use anymore for $50? And then if they steal my $50, it's $50. It's like not... I can take the hit on that one. I can take the $50 hit. I'm not going and buy, hey, you got this $500 thing I need? I want to give you 50 bucks? No. Facebook Marketplace is the best. See their profile and know they're real. Yeah, you can scan that stuff too. I think Reverb is the place to buy used instruments. Pretend someone from Craigslist stole it. For me, I guess Prometheus isn't here tonight. I'm sure he'll either show up later or we'll see him tomorrow. The reason why I would probably not want to buy from Reverb Darkly is because that probably people on average, I think, will be charging more on a website like that, I would assume. Just mentioned ice cream. Yeah, who wants 2 gallons of ice cream to eat? Probably carrying a torch somewhere. Pretend some... Oh yeah, I read that. Well, of course it's going to be a thing. It's sold decently and people like the game. So the developer thinks they can make money to make a second one, so they're going to. I think it makes a lot of sense. I don't like it, the game. I think Code Vein 1 sucks, but I'm not, like, confused as to why it's happening. Like, they're making another one. Like, that seems like a given. Yeah, I'm hyped. That's the word I would use to describe my feelings on that. 2 out of 10. It's pretty low. Yeah, their art direction is a little weird. I agree. Something looks a little bit off about it. Emmy, are you excited for Code Vein 2? Like, I know you liked the first one. Like, you thought it was alright. I don't know. Emmy might not even be here anymore. I don't know. Moth hunting takes time? Absolutely. That was the mega anime Souls-like. Yes, it is very anime to a fault. My goodness, every moment of it is anime. And it's not the good kind, it's the bad kind. Some people will argue there is no good kind, but you know what I mean. Video game, it can never be a good thing. So true. Not a big fan of anime. I love anime when it's good. But yeah. There is some good stuff out there. I'm ready, let's duel. Wait, is this the I'm ready sign? For some reason, I really like the way it looks with DS2 when you do it with the rapier. I don't know, there's something about it. It makes my brain happy for some weird reason. It's the only way to communicate. Yeah. Yep, there's no other way to communicate in this game. That's true. There you go. Exactly, Daniel. It's kind of like that. Wish From Software would make a Ninja Scrolls game. I wish From Software would make anything other than some dumb online multiplayer game that's gonna suck, and a Dark Souls / Elden Ring game. And I'm including Bloodborne 2 in that. Don't at me. Don't even get me started with that crap. I don't want Bloodborne 2 either. I want new IPs from especially. I shouldn't do this now. AC7. I mean, honestly, I still need to finish AC6.
Less.
Great game, though. I played about half of it. Really liked it. Really liked it. As someone who's new to the Souls genre, I wish they would make more Dark Souls / Elden Ring stuff. Yeah, fair enough. I know, I mean, a lot of people fall into that camp. Like, a lot of people want more of that. I'm just... It's a twofold thing. Look. If From Software makes another Souls game that's really good and I like it, I'm not gonna be like... I'm not gonna cry about it, you know? It's not gonna be the end of the world. But I would still prefer them to make something new and interesting. Always. 100% of the time. You want both? Yeah. Loved A66 too. You beat it 3x for all the content. Yeah, I mean, like I said, what I played of it was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I wish my playthrough wouldn't have gotten derailed, because I was having a great time doing it. I really was. Holding out for Candyland Souls? Like the actual Candyland IP specifically? Very specific. Don't think they made a truly awful game in the past decade. You're down for anything they'll release. In the last decade? Agreed. Okay, sure. They haven't made a truly awful game since 2014. You hit the nail on the head. Everything they've made since 2014 has been good or at least competent. Even if I didn't like it and it wasn't for me. Full side-scroller game, similar experience to Sifu's side-scrolling moments? Wait. What do you mean? Like, okay. Also, Emmy, are you looking forward to Code Vein 2? Made sure to skip the year DS2 was released. Smart. Like a more traditional beat 'em up? Yeah, it's kind of what that sounds like, right? There's plenty of those. Love Code Vein. Something like Alice in Wonderland / Candyland, but Souls RPG? Okay. I mean, in the past, like, 5 years, there's actually been quite a lot. Did you play the new Ninja Turtles beat 'em up, Emmy? You should look into that if you haven't, because I think you would probably like it a lot, if that's what you're looking for. What's up, Badger? Because I heard it was very good. I just can't do traditional beat 'em ups at this point in my life. Whoa! It is 2 arrows. I'm the fool. Why did my brain do that? Oh. Alright, have a good night, Ultra Goldsmith. Take care. PS3, today's the first time you beat Abyss Watchers comfortably? Hell yeah, that's awesome. It was, Daniel. Second best game that year. Second best. Which is pretty good in my estimation. Yeah, second best game of 2022. Pretty good. Thank you, Ultra Gold. I think you saying to understand the mechanics and click with it, but once it did, it felt nice. Yes, it's a very click it. How do I? Yeah, yes. Just download a Sifu, dude. It's really good, Dean. I hope you like it. Yeah, when that combat clicks, it just feels good. This feels good to play. It's a really fun game. I'm gonna say something nice about DS2 right now, since I say bad things about it a lot. I'm gonna take this moment to say something positive about it. Whenever you tell an NPC no, you don't have to reset the whole frickin' area to then go back to them and say yes. Like what I just did. I just talked to McDuff again, and it was like, okay, cool, you're good. Yeah, here you go. It is, Dean, yeah. It is a very interesting twist on a beat-em-up style combat. It's very, very interesting. I think they did an amazing job. And man, did they fix, speaking of that particular game, did they fix Rematch yet? Or whatever that game is? That should have been the game of 2025. Heard it's an awesome game. Yeah, just on release, it had a lot of problems. Like, Daniel and I were super excited for it, but then didn't play it because of all the issues on release. It's always so strange to me when they just stand still. You throw a skull, and they just sit there. They don't come at you. They don't go at the skull. Just like looking off into space. Wish Deadlock felt better? Yeah, so my one experience with it when we played it the other night was not great. It, like, I think there's something to the concept and formula that they're going for, but I don't know, man. There's just something about it I don't like. And it is too chaotic, for sure. Kind of relatable, just zoning out completely. Oh, again? Gosh, you're annoying, Forlorn. A random archer literally shot me in the frickin' ankle, dude. Forlorn does hate me today. Gosh darn it, dude. When are we playing Predecessor next? Gosh, dude. Ugh. Or do you think you're gonna play it after you finish Silksong or something else? Yeah, about a little, not too far off, Ankthar, not too far off. Looking for volunteers to give up their seats on this delayed flight. The whole holiday isn't... What the hell, dude? Hell yeah, dude. Overbooking should be illegal. It's plain and simple. You should not be able to do that. That should not be a thing. This flight is apparently late like 40% of the time. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. Like, in practice, in theory, I understand the concept of why you would want to do it. But then when more than enough people show up, people get screwed, and it's not fair. And it's not right. You're paying for a very expensive service for something that is very important and that your plans entirely revolve around. You should not be able to get screwed on that. Oh yeah, it's not about the environment, it's about money. Regulate it like lotteries. I cannot believe that dude shot me in the back of the foot. And that's my foot that's hurt, by the way. That's the one that hurts to walk. I feel like this isn't just a coincidence. Yo, what's up, Ricky? Dude, thank you for the Prime Gaming 8-month resubscription. Tip of the cap to you. I appreciate the support. How are you doing, Ricky? What's going on? Izaki tunes in regularly. This is well documented. Indeed. You'll get no pushback from me on that. No argument from me. Sounds like Chipotle it is for dinner. Hell yeah. Enjoy your Chipotle, bud. Ankdar bringing that up, like, has me thinking about a thing that Daniel sent me this weekend. So there's this guy. He won $30,000 in Australia from a scratch-off ticket. And the news did a thing on him and was filming him, and they had him scratch off a ticket for funsies. As part of the, you know, of the thing, like reenactment type thing. When he scratched that one off, he won $250,000. Oh, this happened like in '99 or something. Yeah. So yeah, that's an old bit, but I'd never seen it before. And so we looked into it, and my initial thought was, oh, this is like the luckiest guy alive. What's up, Malpaw? Oh yeah, he was very shocked and happy. Why can't that be me other than that you don't buy tickets? Well, here's the other thing. Literally a year before that, the dude was in a car accident which caused him to have a heart issue. He had a heart attack, died, and was declared dead for 8 minutes, brought back to life, was in a coma for 12 days, and they were gonna pull the plug on him, but then he woke up. 14 minutes, yeah. Which I still don't understand how that makes sense. How's this guy not have major brain damage? I'm so confused by this.
I've no choice now.
Yeah, I don't know why. Well, my assumption is that maybe they were wrong, but like he probably wasn't actually dead for that long, because like I don't think you can be like your brain will start going very quickly without oxygen. Dude's the closest thing you've seen evidence to karma being real. Yeah, I don't know, Hector. I wonder. Well, that's the thing. That happened a year before the lottery winnings, right? What am I doing? I don't even know. But yeah, and then like I was on the Wikipedia, there's like an aftermath section where it's like the dude's just like optimistically happy to be alive, even though things haven't gone super well for him in some ways with his health. I'm just like, dang.
Satisfied?
I don't know. Good for him. He deserves it. As far as I'm concerned. But yeah, no, Daniel's absolutely right. It's from the late 90s. It literally looks like it's the 70s recording. It 100% does. It's like shocking how old it looks. Well, that's good, Engel. Jeez, well, I'm glad you're okay, Onyx, and I'm glad you're recovering. And on the back end of that. That's a rough situation, for sure. Grats, Armenta. Hell yeah. Persistence is key. Always remember. Will you, excuse you, game? What do you, I'm sorry, what do you mean by World Cup? I'm very confused. Did you compete in the international football / soccer tournament known as the World Cup and win it? I don't understand. I'm confused. 118 average instead of two hours. Yeah. Should be boarding soon. Nice. Didn't compete? Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't think so, but I don't know what you mean by World Cup. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that's cool. You should have bought several lottery tickets instead of the World Cup drawing. You messed up. Get into your friends because you don't really watch soccer. I love the World Cup. It's incredible. And the upcoming World Cup is going to be on a schedule where I should be able to watch, hopefully, a good bit of it. I don't know. I guess it depends on how much it intersects with my stream time and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense, Onyx. Just not into it. Christian Eriksen. You get to cheer for a whole country for an hour and a half at a time. It's fun. Hey, what's up, Nord? Thank you. How you doing? I need the luck tonight, apparently. I had some really dumb run enders. Just absolutely crazy stuff. Nonsense, even. Feel that? Yeah, it's gotta be a terrifying thing to go through. Also, you don't expect it to happen to a soccer player during a match, right? Or football. Oh, well. Is this gonna come back to bite me? It might. I've never had that happen before. Where the R2 didn't kill. Like, I don't know how far he's gonna potentially follow me. About unpredictable AI, in some ways, yes. I have a major decision to make tonight. Do I want to cook an egg sandwich or a grilled cheese sandwich? Actually, you know what? I've already made my decision. An egg sandwich, I'd have to be on my feet for longer. And with the way my foot's acting right now, I'm gonna shorten it up and just make a cheese sandwich. Pepper jack cheese. I love you. Was gonna say, how about a grilled egg and cheese sandwich? Well, I would, but yeah, my foot's hurting, so. Cheesy hamburger helper? Hell yeah. That's awesome. My favorite one of those is the Velveeta skillet, like cheesy skillet. Their beef stroganoff. It's incredible. And just for anyone, if you ever think of trying it, I do want to warn you. If you're expecting anything similar to real beef stroganoff, this is not what this is. That's not it. It's really good and I love it. It's delicious, but it is not real beef stroganoff by any means. Yeah, I really like it. It's very, very bad for you, very cheesy. I should, next time I get groceries, I should order some and make some. That's what I should. Couldn't agree more, yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Ingold, pretty much. And if I'm being honest, I probably like this more than real beef stroganoff. But I'm a monster, so that's a me problem. I have the palate of a child, so. Of a child that doesn't eat chicken. So. Bless it. It's rough out here. Hey, thank you, Dwarf. I appreciate it, bud. Means a lot. Thank you, dude. Every time I think about it, it makes me smile. Like, it's really, really cool. Really cool. When I started... So when I started, I thought I had a good chance. Because I kind of started off with a little bit of a rocket start. I had a lot of help from friends and from people. And it was going really well. And I thought I had a reasonable chance of getting there. Ow. But 2 years ago, I gave up and didn't think it was gonna happen. So it was a bit of a roller coaster for me, I guess. So this is just the trilogy run. This is the trilogy run. So it's just DS 1, 2, and 3. The first God run was Demon Souls, DS 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne, and Bloodborne. Those 5. Now, there's a lot of things I'm itching to play, but as far as what's next on stream, I really don't know. Because this run's gonna take a bit. Unless I get very lucky, we're gonna be doing this for a bit. So like, I'm not even concerning myself with what's next yet. Hell, we might get to the point, and I hope this doesn't happen, but we might get to the point where I end up taking a break from this to do Silk Song 6 months from now or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping for 4 months of content out of this. That would be my ideal spot, I guess. I don't know how it's gonna end up. Stable PP growth, yeah, we love that. Hey, what's up, Jade? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Being sick sucks. All right, no problem, Ingold. Appreciate you. Have a safe flight, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Take care of yourself. I hope everything goes smoothly. I need to stop opening this chest, because this is really dangerous for no reason. Think it's the flu? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I hope it's as mild as possible. Gosh darn flu. Slept all day and you're feeling better? Well, that's great. Definitely need to rest up when you have an illness. It's actually something I could be better about. I usually don't take days off unless I'm feeling very, very bad. Right? Yeah, get to work. Do your job. Hey, thank you for the lurk. I do really appreciate that, and thank you for popping in to say congrats. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your dinner. And I appreciate the lurk. Oh, come on. Dude, that dog's in the barrel. Like, how okay, I managed. Thank goodness. I was afraid the hitbox on the barrel was going to be massive. Or the, yeah, and the hurt box. I wonder how many people never realized you could break that wall with the barrel because they couldn't get it to roll straight and hit the wall and didn't think to shoot it with a fire arrow. Oh, dude, I was watching Forged in Fire the other day, and for the first time, dude, I've watched every episode aside from like the current ones that I don't have access to. And for the first time in all these years, I watched someone actually crash out on the show. I'd never seen it before. First time I've seen someone crash out over losing. It was interesting. It was really awkward for everyone. Especially the dude who won. He was just like sitting there awkwardly, like feeling bad about it. It was really strange. It does, Daniel, it does. What's up, Astonos? Yeah, it's the blacksmithing show. Think you know the episode you're talking about? Yeah, it's a recent episode from 2024. The dudes, so basically they're testing, there's two swords, and the first guy gets tested. His blade was really thin because he had to scrap basically half of his billet that he was working with because of a split. And his sword broke during testing. And so the next guy, the second guy, probably thought, oh, I won. I got this in the bag. Super excited, right? He missed 2 parameters. His blade was 1/8 of an inch too long, and he forgot to put a clip point, which was necessary, which was required. And so they didn't even test his blade, and he was pissed. He's like, so a broken blade's gonna win? And then he starts cursing. He's like, this is BS! And he's just like, he's just going off. Oh, what the dude, this game is trash. Look at this. What is happening? And then, like, he walks to the back. And, like, out of frame. And you hear him say, no, I don't want your water. And it sounds like he slaps it out of someone's hand for offering him water. He's like, I'll never have a good thing to say about this show again. It's like, jeez, old, and he's like an old man. He just couldn't handle it. It's like, look, if I'm that guy and I lose to a blade that broke because I missed parameters, I would be very upset. But at myself. It's not the show's fault. The show has been consistent 100% over the entire run of the show. If you miss parameters, they do not test your blade. Period. That's it. It's literally that simple. It's like you lost a tennis game against someone without a racket. You can only blame yourself. Lost because he couldn't read instructions. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, like, it's like a high pressure environment. It's a high pressure situation. I completely understand. Forlorn's invading, by the way. I completely understand why someone would make a mistake like that. Like being 1/8 of an inch over, like that can happen. You know, people screw up. Or, you know, just forgetting in the heat of the moment to put the clip point on the blade. Like, yeah, that stuff's gonna happen. But you can't be mad at anyone but yourself. You made the mistake. No one else did. It was fascinating to watch. I felt really bad for the guy who won, because he clearly did not enjoy anything that was happening. Very awkward for him. You'll enjoy that 10K though? You're not wrong. It would've been so hard for you not to rub it in if you were that winner. No, this guy was very graceful and about the situation. You wouldn't want to show that awful side of you on TV, right? Just, hey, always remember parameters. Don't be that person. Don't lose because of a parameter failure. You were standing in front of an open net and you missed. And it's also like a special episode because it's literally a thing where basically they bring in two people who have won before to compete against each other. And then the winner of that faces someone who has come into the Forge like multiple times, like 3+ times, and is undefeated. And so the guy whose blade broke had won like 3 times, including beating one of the judges. Yes, exactly, Daniel. Ben Abbott ended up losing for the first time. Why did you spoil that, Juice? The hell is wrong with you? I'm still watching the episodes! Come on! He's only competed once so far, and he won the one I watched. I hate this game so much, and Juice, that is your fault. Gosh, this game sucks. You accept the blame? You know, Daniel, you might be onto something there. We saw the signs. We saw the warning signs, and we didn't take action. We didn't take action. Gosh, dude. I hate Notchka. Sometimes she does 1 swing, sometimes she does 2, sometimes she does 3. Also, I don't know. Notchka sucks. I hate this game. And Juice, come on! Frick! I'm so bummed! Oh, I didn't want to... Ben lost. Oh. Dang it. At least you apologized and didn't double down. At least we can see your live reaction to the news. My live reaction is being upset. You got any Silk Song spoilers in the chamber, Juice, you want to hit me with? Which reminds me, I'm trying, now that I think about it, I feel like the chances of making it to playing Hollow Knight before someone mentions a Silk Song spoiler in this stream is probably like 0%. There's like no way. This is gonna happen at some point. All right, cool. Yeah, you can tell me who the final boss is and all about them. That'll be great. Yeah, I need to Expedition 33. I need to start playing that on Discord again. I figure if I play it once a month, I should stay ahead of Daniel. What? Did I say something untruthful? I've got a head start on you right now. We'll see. But yeah, I think I am done. I don't think I can do it on my off days. Like, that's how I initially tried it, doing it on Friday and Saturday on the Discord. That, I can't do it. It felt like I didn't get a break. It made me feel like I didn't have any days off. And so I don't want to do that again. But I think some nights after stream, if I'm not gaming with friends or not watching Lucha Underground, then here and there, I'll probably hop on the Discord and play some of it. That's unfortunately, White Wolf, that is not how that works. That is not how that works at all. I cannot just do whatever I want. That is not an accurate statement. Oh, okay. I didn't want to go up those stairs anyway.
What are you doing?
So do you think she's pretending to pray because she knows we're coming somehow?
Choice now.
Or maybe she just sits like this hoping a passerby will come along? Like she's just taking the chance that, you know, eventually someone's gonna come by? She's just a nice misunderstood lady? No, she's not. Let's not start telling lies and deceive people and get things twisted. Yeah, it's actually hilarious, Ankthar, because it just cuts off so suddenly. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that. At least put a fade or something. Or maybe they did it on purpose for fun dramatic effect. I don't know.
Satisfied?
I don't know. Can eat half of this burrito. It's huge. I mean, that's a good problem to have. That's 2 meals now. Did you get the biggest size? Or the second biggest size? Like, what size did you get? I need to go to Izzo's one of these nights and get a burrito. They only have one. Oh, do they? I thought they had sizes. Like, okay. Izzo's has the 3 sizes, and the 3rd size is enough for, like, I don't know, a family. Haven't been to it in years, yeah. It's been a while since I've been. The thing for me with like those types of burritos, like I like them a lot and they're delicious, but it's also like it's a little bit weird for me because, you know, I don't get very much in my burritos because I don't, you know, I'm very picky. Usual takeaway is pizza. If I'm getting something, so it depends. If I'm getting something delivered, it's pizza almost it's like pizza 100% of the time. If I'm going out to get something, I get a burger a fair bit, but you know, pizza every once in a while. You're more of a taco fan, especially living there. Checks out. I actually had a moment last night where I almost went to Little Caesars because they have the two large pizzas for $4.99 each, which is an insanely cheap price, especially in 2025. But then I was like, you know what? I'm good. Was I supposed to do the endurance there? Did I mess up? I might have messed up. I might have messed up. Let's find out. Also, I forgot the... Got the thing. Okay, yeah, it's looking like I messed up. I can only buy 19 arrows.
I'll be around.
Okay. That's, oops. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to... Wow, that is bang on for my health there, huh? Okay, and I'm gonna kill the guy over here, and then I should be able to buy the rest of the arrows. How many souls is this? Like 200? 200. Okay, that's fine. I might not be able to buy the rest, but I'll be able to buy enough. Ravens are playing? Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Cryptstick? Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Means a lot. I'm very, very happy and thankful. I really am. It's really cool. Usually get food delivered even though you live close to a lot of restaurants. It's just too expensive. It's literally just way too much money. Like, every single time I've tried to get food delivered, I always cancel after looking at the final price. Where I'm just like, dude, I'm not paying $30 or more for one meal to be delivered to me. It's just, I can't do that. It's just unreasonable. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. And even pizza, I will mostly go out and get it myself because it's so much cheaper. Because they have like carry out specials, and then I don't have to pay a delivery charge, and I don't have to pay tip. Yes, yeah, it's crazy, Onyx. It's absolutely bonkers. It's like a few dollars more expensive. Oh, it's a crazy price difference here. They absolutely take you for every cent you have if you even think about ordering food from somewhere. Pizza places started delivery charge. Has nothing to do with... Oh, that's been for years. Yeah, delivery charge has been happening for years, and delivery drivers have never gotten it. If you've ever thought differently, then you were just unfortunately misled. But yeah, no. The only thing is that the delivery charge, the delivery fee keeps going up. It's like $5.99 in some places now, which is absolutely bonkers. DoorDash, yep, and that, yes, and a lot of those places will increase the price of the food as well. But yeah, no, the delivery charge is an absolute scam. I delivered pizza for many, many years. And, a lot of people didn't tip because they thought that I got the delivery fee. It's very frustrating. Yeah, why? Well, but people don't pay attention. Do that so they don't have to increase the price of the pizza. I mean, yeah, but there's like no difference, right? But you're not wrong, technically, because it looks better, right? They get to advertise that they're selling the pizza for X amount instead of like whatever the difference would be. And they put that same amount that they would be charging into the delivery fee instead. Yeah, I mean, it's all a scam. It's like the same reason why at some point someone realized, hey, if we charge $5.99 for a thing instead of $6, it doesn't look as bad to people. We should do that. Oh, 100%, Daniel. I am with you. But again, the thing is when you put that price into the pizza instead and you're marketing, people are less likely to go see the food, right? They're less likely to even think about ordering because it's more expensive. When a lot of people aren't going to think about the delivery fee that's included when they're watching the commercial and decide to go to the website or the app or call them. It sucks, and I'm with you. I would rather see the real price. Oh, yep. It's everything. Everything is designed to screw us over. Service fee, spend 9 goes up to the same price. Ordering plus delivery. Yep. Yep, Dean. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Cryptstick. At that point, you're just going to do it. Most people will, at least. Most people are just, like, already committed at that point to the purchase. Hidden fees are atrocious. It was only $2. Yeah, that sounds much more reasonable. Just get them in the door. Just get them in the door. But no, I'm serious. I have literally 100% track record. I even go into it knowing mentally. I'm like, okay, I know this is going to be expensive, but I just don't feel like leaving, and I want something good to eat. I'm doing it this time, for real. And then I go through the process, I get everything in my cart, and then I look at that final price at the end, and I'm like, no, I can't. I just can't. And then I cancel. It's 100, I have 100% track record. It's every time. I'm like, no, I can't in good conscience spend this much money on one meal. I cannot do it. Your food order spendings have been out of control in the past few months. Yeah, have to cut down, start making more money. I think, honestly, Daniel, I think you should do both, in my opinion. I think you should hopefully start making more money, but also cut down. Have the best of both worlds. Then you get the ingredients and make the food, even if you're lazy. Yeah. Yeah, that partner money. I just want to be clear for anyone who is confused about this. Becoming partner comes with no increase in revenue for me. just so we all know. Just so we're 100% clear on that. This does not come with a revenue increase of any kind. You have to really want it to though to leave, right? You gotta leave your house, come back, cook. Ugh. Been craving some pho. This reminds me of a thing I saw the other day on some social media. I don't remember what it was or where it was, but it was like some guy who I guess does self-help stuff. And he was just talking about laziness. And he was like, what if laziness? And he's like doing this like it's profound, right? And maybe it is for some people, I don't know, but he's just like, what if laziness is just you looking at the cost instead of the final product of what you want? And he sits there like it's like this crazy mind-blowing moment. And he's like, let that sink in. I'm gonna say this again. And I'm like, yeah, of course it is. What do you mean? Is that life-changing knowledge? Yes. That is why I don't want to do the thing I don't want to do, because I'm thinking about what it takes to do it. Instead of the outcome. Yeah. I know. Is that, I don't know. Is anyone's mind blown right now? Like, is anyone in the chat right now sitting here like, wow, I've never thought of it that way. Holy crap. My life has changed. I'm gonna be getting stuff done every day. Make content fun, making fun of him now. The next short was about just don't be lazy. Yeah, right? Oh, you're lazy? Just, how about this? Instead of being lazy, just do the thing you need to do. Oh, I never thought about it that way. Instead of not doing it, I should do it? Holy crap. This is, wow. Life-changing stuff here. Where do I buy your book, sir? Oh no. Am I gonna have to wait another cycle now? Yep. Gosh darn it. That guy should frown more. Yeah. That guy doesn't frown enough, clearly. Yeah, exactly, Cripstick. Not too lazy to breathe, so why are you too lazy to cook? Got him. Well, hold on, White Wolf. Don't you dare. Don't you dare say some nonsense like that in this channel. Water's not wet. Don't start with me. Oh, frick. Inspirational book coming out any day now. Yeah, no, I like it. I really enjoy that emote. That's right, Fearsome. I hope no one's ears are too hurt by my language. Hope I didn't upset anyone. Hopefully. I didn't think it was gonna blow up. That was a whole route that took there. What's up, Korbic? How you doing? Yes, again, I apologize to anyone I've offended. Maybe. Maybe. Gosh darn it.
So, right now.
McDuff. How's the runs going? Terrible. Terrible. A juice earlier absolutely sabotaged a good run we had going for no reason. Just with just being selfish and thoughtless and hateful. But it's been an okay night, I guess, aside from that. Yeah, absolute criminal. Also, we were on the way to the Rotten, and my character just decided it was time to roll off the edge of his own volition, so, you know, here we are. I wasn't part of the discussion or decision making for that. And here I was thinking we play some DS3 tonight. The ground is not an enemy, no. But dying is a hit, no matter what. So. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. I do kind of like their little staff things. I wonder what the green glowing stuff coming off of it is. Like, that can't be healthy. It's a giant, I don't know, hippo-looking individual. I'm not exactly sure how one would exactly classify it. Yep, that is the perfect emote, White Wolf, for the sitch. Love the Silk Song badge. It looks really cool. I wouldn't mind having it. But it costs $6, so I will just continue to be jealous. All right, no problem. Thank you, Ankthar, for lurking. Always appreciate it. Have a good night. Take care. Get some good rest. And see you next time. I did, I was watching a stream yesterday that was doing a giveaway for a really cool skin, for a character I play in Predecessor, and, I was one of the people that won one, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I will do my best to remind you if I remember. If I remember, I will let you know, but my memory is flawed, so we'll see what happens. But, I will try to send you to bed if I remember. If only it were like that every time. If only. The Mines of Moria. Imagine if they made, like, a really good Lord of the Rings game. I mean, I know that, like, they made two, that one people really like and two the other one some people like, at least. Like Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor or whatever, those two. Yeah, I know people like those. Especially the first one, which was Shadow of Mordor or something, I think. But like, man, how has that IP been around for so long? Have had so many video games made in it, and almost all of them be bad. It's just so crazy, dude. They just don't know what to do. I've heard some people like Lord of the Ring Online. Yeah, I had an ex that was into it. Actually, I tried it and I just don't get it. If they made a good one, you'd be down. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really like Lord of the Rings. It's cool, but... And I tried, you know, the one with the Nemesis system, Shadow of Mordor. It seemed cool. I don't know. I kind of bounced off of it. I don't know. There was just something about it that didn't quite hit. Hey, what's up, Chungus? How you doing? I'm hit. I cannot believe I didn't get hit there. If the camera worked in this game, that'd be really neat. Came out with a Hobbit Farmville type sim not long ago. Looks to be okay, but now your type of game. I mean, I like games like Stardew Valley. If it was more like that, I could see being interested. Recent Golem game was really impressive, and how bad it was, you mean? Yeah. Agreed on that front. Yeah, it definitely did that. So you mean more Stardew Valley Tales of the Shire? There's a lot of Stardew Valley, you know, Rune Factory, Story of Seasons type games coming out right now. And some of them seem really interesting because some of them are doing some weird stuff. But also, like, it feels so flooded at the same time that, like, I'm kind of put off by it. Okay, great. Dude, oh, I don't... Wish me luck. Wait, why is that guy here? What? Are you kidding me? Oh, I guess he's leaving. Dude, this blocking, like, dude, you shouldn't, your sword should not block your entire body. Well, the strat's technically working at the moment. Also, I really wish that if Forlorn invaded you and you killed her, she wouldn't respawn anywhere else. Like, that's probably the most frustrating thing about Forlorn. Successfully managed somehow. All right, looks like we're potentially getting invaded here by a kitty cat. Hey, Belle, what are you doing, cutie? What are you up to? She was being mean earlier. She was giving me all kinds of bites. She never bites me hard, just for the record, but she was in a playful mood. She is a very sweet kitty. Aren't you? Your cat does little gentle bites also, yeah. Most of the time she gives me warning bites, when she's overstimulated. But every once in a while, she'll give me a little nibble when she's in a playful mood. And she'll, like, run up to me, bite me, run away. She's only bitten me hard one time. And it's because I was playing the recorder. Like, you know, literal recorder, the instrument. She did not like that sound. She did. She very much did not appreciate it, apparently. That's the only time she's ever given me an actual hard bite. And you know what? Probably deserved it. Who likes the way a recorder sounds anyway? It was just, it was for a bit on stream. For the Savage stream that we did. That was a long time ago. A really long time ago. She very rarely does this when I'm streaming. She's just lying next to me, kind of up against me, being a cute kitty. You feeling okay? I'm like suspicious of her. Yeah, and even when she jumps up here, she usually sits. And then when I stop petting her, leaves after a couple of minutes. All right. Also, this poor cat will never trust me enough to sleep between my legs. I once again last night proved as to why she should literally never do it. Like, I was sleeping on my back and she was in between my legs, and I literally woke up to, like, me moving my legs a bunch and the sensation of her running. I was like, well...
What? With cover.
I'm the problem, not you, kitty. Just can't trust me. Just can't trust me. Saw the shadow. Why would it roll that direction for that far? Okay, stone ring, take this off, pop that, should be good. I think I'm gonna stop getting this bonfire. I think it's a waste of time. I don't even know why I get it in the first place. Just install DS3 on your Steam Deck, you're having a bad time, you don't know what it's about the Lothric Wall area that's a bit tricky. Like, you're having a bad time because of the Steam Deck specifically, or just the... Like, what do you mean? You're just getting wrecked? Well... It happens. Oh, that's why I set at the bonfire. I just figured it out. Okay, never mind. Bad call on my part. I mean... Sometimes it's just the... You know, sometimes those areas are just tough. Like, which enemies are giving you the biggest problem? Okay. Can we not fall off of things for literally no reason? All of them, dogs are ridiculous, the knights are VS. I mean, you're definitely not wrong about the dogs. The dogs in DS3 are absurd. And if you're thinking to yourself, man, it feels like these dogs are literally teleporting. They are. I'm sorry. You're not wrong. They are. Yes. That is happening. I'm sorry. You don't deserve it, but it's occurring. Goku dogs. Yeah, basically. Do I not? I guess you don't level up here, huh? I feel like I have the souls too, but I don't. I don't know. Whatever. They are, right? They're like, yeah, no, they are teleporting, Dean. Yeah, that's the thing. You should Google it. You should look it up. You can see it explained. It's from a technical standpoint, when you're not playing the game, it's fascinating. When you're playing the game, it's rage-inducing. Dragon Ball noises put on the dogs teleporting in some video. I love that. That's amazing. Something to do with the frame rates being reduced when they're off screen not being properly rendered that caused them to basically slingshot or something. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's really interesting. But yeah. Yes, no, the dogs are very relentless. You can't you have to pick your spots very carefully. Like if you ever see a situation in which I don't kill the dogs properly and have to legitimately fight them, you'll notice I spend literally almost the entire time just rolling, waiting for literally the perfect opportunity to take one swing at him. What's up, Magus? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Thanks for the hydration. Do that in a second. Do you need a break from these games? I think that's a great decision, honestly. Come back to it later. Enjoy Hollow Knight, Silk Song. DS3 will still be there. Are you sure you don't want to roll off the edge, sir? From soft dogs are terrible. Yes, they are all varying degrees of terrible. Some are worse than others. DS3 has the worst, in my opinion. Probably not. I don't think that's a hot take, but... honestly, I think Elden Ring has the most reasonable dogs in it overall. After they correct it. Well, yeah. I mean, aside from the bleed bug, the bleed bug withstanding, yes, I think the the Elden Ring dogs are the most reasonable. Truly just wants to see how good DS3 ran on the Steam Deck. Of course, yeah, right. You're like, man, this game's good. Hey, what's up, Jagan? Thank you for the tier 1 39-month resubscription. Tip of the cap to you.
Hat.
Appreciate that. How are you doing, bud? Hope you're well. Thank you for the continued support. Means a lot. Doing terribly? I'm doing okay. Frick. Okay. We've got Forlorn. Fortunately, I know how to deal with it, but I do have to deal with these statues somewhat timely. I can't really screw around too much. Okay, there we go. Now I'm going. This is honestly one of the better places to get Forlorn. In the grand scheme of things, but it can be a little bit nerve-wracking for timing. Grandma died and wife wrecked your car last week. Hey, my condolences, dude. Sorry to hear about your grandmother. That sucks, man. That's it's tough. That's really tough. And obviously the car sucks too, but you know, that's a different thing for sure. But I hope the car's not too bad. Really? I can't lock on? Lot of Forlorn this run. And tonight in general. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Got a lot of people, you know, kind of end up in those situations where their grandparents can be like their parents, right? Point blank lock on misses. Oh, you're good. No, I appreciate it. And thank you for the support, dude. hope the rest of your year goes better. Not having to deal with being invaded by Gully or Victor is nice, though, for this part. I have never seen a fourth attack on that combo before. I've literally never seen that. I've only seen 3. I did not know that was a thing. I didn't know he could keep going. I thought it was 3 and done. Wow. Okay. Well, I thought I knew everything about the Rotten after fighting it, 4 times every run over all these years, but I guess not. Well, I mean, it's too late to start a new run. So we are going to call it there. And, hey, Jay, and thank you for the 5 gift subscriptions. A tip of the cap to you. Really appreciate that, bud. Means a lot. I don't know if this is a coincidence. This might just be a coincidence, honestly. But, since I've gotten partner, it feels like I'm getting more random gift subs. Like, I don't know if that's actually a thing or not, but it feels like that's happening. But yeah, thank you for the 5 gifties, Jake, and I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, dude. Yeah, thank you, Kelp. All right, we are going to raid Prof. Prof. Hey, what's up, Old Region Rat? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Unfortunately, this is the end of the stream, but if you like Soulsborne challenge runs, it's a great place to hang out. We're working on the Trilogy Hitless run, any percent. But, yeah, Prof is also working on getting partner here after being extremely close and some internet issues. Need to try to get Prof back up. So Prof can be the next one with the check mark next to the name. But thank you, everybody. I really appreciate that. Take care. Have a good evening. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll get back at it. See you then. Good night and goodbye, everybody. I appreciate all of you.